Yo, 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 what's up, guys? What's up? What's up? Stream setup here real fast, and then we'll get into some invading. Almost ready, guys, and then invading. No worries, me dude. Yeah, we can maybe duel. I only have really a level 50 setup right now, but yeah, we can duel if you got like around that level. What's good, guys? Dude, we've been having a blast. I've been recording some off stream. Dude, this place is so populated right now. I'm literally having so much fun over here. Doing invasions and stuff. This has been an absolute treat. But we're running the same build if you guys saw it from my video. But I finally got this thing. This Carrion Filgreed Crest. So this is like best in slot all the way through. And I got my flask adjusted and changed to give me some mana and health. So we're still okay. So I tested a few things. What's good, Sergeant? Thanks for the 3 months, bro. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support, bro. But I tested. I was using a +6 Uji Katana here. I decided to upgrade it to +9, and I'm still getting lots of invasions here. So I think, ideally, this area is optimized for +4 boss weapons and +9 regular weapons. This area right here. This level is pretty much 50 to 60, I would say, through here. So if you want a PvP, this is the first place I suggest ever going. Get like a get a good build. Have somebody either give you the Rivers of Blood Katana from their main account or something, or you get it yourself like I did. Because also another thing that's very important is to get good flasks. Like my flasks are maxed out. I have all 12 or 14 flasks, but you can only come in with 6 in invasions. No, yeah, 7 total in invasions. Because they get cut in half. But I have the +12, so this thing heals me for like half my health. It was great. But yeah, so this is my favorite build so far right now. I got another character I'm working on. I'm going to use this Vike's War Spear. This thing is a new effect. It's called Madness. It basically it's like a thing about like a Nightblade Sphere from Elder Scrolls. It fears them, and then you can hit them with the follow-up attack. It's pretty nuts. But I'm working on a Vagabond for that class. I should have it ready tomorrow or something. But yeah, this is one of my favorite builds right now so far. This is best for Xing. The reason that is because of this Rivers of Blood weapon art is just absolutely beast mode. It legit carries. You get somebody in like a choke point or something, like over here, at this boss room, and then you can just absolutely nuke people. Wait, not this room. But let's go up here and start invading. So I noticed there's a few good spots to invade here. You come out of this boss room, and you invade like right here. But also I liked it up at the top as well sometimes, up here. But let's try it. Yes, Void, I do have a video or a build video on this. I probably will do a more of a proper build and show where to get everything. But my last video, the Bloody Katana, It's just, it's not too hard to get, but I'll show kind of where I got it and stuff in an actual build. Like I'll show like exactly where I got everything and all that jazz. So here is the first invasion. Hello, friends. Hello. All right, we got ourselves a 1v3 here. Hello. Want a duel, sir? You doing an honorable duel? Okay. Got sprint. Nice. Come here, host. I'm sorry, friend. Where are you going? Where are you going? Come here. Fight, sir. Yeah, the status effects are so powerful right now. Anything with madness, anything with bleed, especially with this bloody katana, is legit busted. I could definitely see them nerfing this, or at least adjusting it some. And then you just go right back. We're already invading again, so. Yeah, the bleed does hit very, very hard. So we're already back into another fight. Like, this is what's so great about it, man. We're already in another fight, so it's just endless PvP. Good, Dale. How you doing, buddy? Bandit for this guy. Wrong potion there, buddy. Yeah, I saw the one-shot curse builds. I can do it if I really wanted to. Do I know how to deal with it? I've not gone against it, no. Being at soul level 50, it's not, you don't get. That's why I think I really enjoy the lower level PvP a lot. Is all that toxic stuff. Okay, for example, the blight build-up stuff is gonna happen up in this area because you get it from over here at this boss, right? So this is gonna be like typical soul level, you know, 100-ish for sure, right? I'm level 50, so I'm not gonna get any of that type of nonsense stuff. Dual long spears. I'm gonna do this Vike spear. This thing is what I really want to do. The spear right here. I'm making another character for this thing. This thing procs madness. Let me see if I can proc it. It's not procking. This thing is great. I really can't wait to use this on an optimal build. Can you explain how this invasion thing works? So basically what it is you are an invader. So you go into outnumbered fighting in 1v2s and 1v3s. That's really kind of how it works. Yeah, that's what I was wanting to do with it on the Vikes War Spear. You can purge the curse? Yeah, you can, but I just don't have that magic stuff for it either. For going like a faith build, I think it's a faith purge you can use for that, right? But it builds up so fast that I don't think you could have time to swap with it if you were getting invaded by it or whatever. Hello, friends, Johnny and Aura. What's good, guys? Is that guy shirtless? Okay, this is the best spot to fight on this build because this is a corridor, right? And they come in here. That's this. I hate that spell so much. I think pulls you in. Alright, let's get a 1v3 going here. Where's the cooperator at? I think too many people watch YouTube for this game. Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of people are watching YouTube for it for sure. These guys they acted like all cool, like they were gonna do something. Oh man, that was funny. He didn't expect it, dude. Came over there and sliced him up. Good, Ryan. Yeah, I forgot to put my katana on my main hand, and I went to kick. All right, here's invasion number 3. This is my level 50 guy, yeah. I got a level 60 I'm working on, 60 or 70. I'm gonna invade with the Vikes War Spear. You can still do a mage, but it's just much more difficult to do a mage in invasions because you got to be tanky. You don't have the time to just spam cast stuff. Good fight. There's another 1v3. This is the spot for invasions right here, because it's not even just that. Like, I haven't even showed you guys the other favorite spot here. Let's go to that spot. It's sometimes not as reliable because what happens is they go up to the boss room. But what's a lot of fun is this ball up here. Yeah, I got Malenia's gear on level 50. I'm all the way up here at Malenia. But this is the heaviest gear I could do that looked actually pretty decent together. But this ball right here, this is some funny invasions. Let me put my invasion thing down here. Sometimes I can get a fight. Yeah, this is the best for like level 50 to 60. A lot of fun here. So then I can block off this passageway, right? So if they're starting to come up here, I can just like stand here and then I can move upstairs if I really wanted to. Let's see what they're doing. Whoa there. What's good there, fellas? What are you guys doing? Okay. All right then. Wow. This is the best spot for PvP right now. I've literally just... Dude, it's non-stop PvP action. Like, you can't tell me this isn't fun, dude. Like, bro. This is what I like. I like up here. I like fighting up here. This is my favorite. Oh, there, Cody, sir. You about fell off there, friend. Alright. Oh no. Not the poison. That's so toxic, dude. I hate that so much. The dragon breath is literally so annoying, dude. That's why I don't like to be, is in that situation. That thing like 3-tabbed me. You killed Var? Do you have to restart? Who's Var? I don't remember who Var is. Who's Var? Try to bit again. I guess it bugged out or something. Where are they at, though? Can't buff this staff. Hello, friends. Oh no, you guys are dead, dude. Oh man. Oh man, dude. He got smashed by Oh no, I got smashed by it now. Oh no. Now the ball's coming. Here's the ball. No. Oh man, the ball just smacked him somehow. Oh man. What was that? That was supposed to be some lag or something because I didn't even see the ball. So funny. Invading here is a lot of fun because it's like hazardous. I can use some of these things to my advantage. I get to Milani at level 50 because I got pretty experienced at it. It was definitely not very easy to do it. At the boss. Dang. I'm gonna do a whole guide on it, on getting up there to her. I'm already up there. This is why I don't like invading here sometimes. Let's see, we may have to move back a little bit. Dingus. Now we just put this thing down. Oh man. Oh man. You can outplay these guys so much, dude. Oh, that's why I love it up here. This is the best spot to PvP at. Do you win and lose something in evasions? Not losing doesn't do anything to you. I mean, winning you get stuff. You get rune arcs, which aren't really anything crazy. I mean, they're just I mean, there's really not anything to really say about them. You don't really use them too much. Well, I haven't. I guess you could just use them on cooldown. But they're really not super important, no. And you also get these Farrell calling remedies, so you can like summon people for duels and whatnot. You win, you can get endless amounts of stuff. Hello, friends. You guys okay? Hello, sir. So I turned this down so just in case somebody wants to run across it, it's hilarious. That guy's high level. Yeah, I just do it for the fun of PvP. Bye-bye. What makes you pick the red over the regular Uchi? Well, I'm using both. I'm having fun walk. I don't see how it's not appealing. Now, when you're actually playing it, I think it may be a little bit different. Watching it's fun too. I think I watched a bunch of YouTubers play Dark Souls 3 so I can learn some of the concepts on it. So the red Uchi Katana is called the Rivers of Blood. I have a video on it, Alexander. It has a unique weapon art. We need to heal, sir. Is this guy gonna heal? You give it a nice little jump. I like the jumping mechanics of this game. Oh, there we go. Now we're 1v3. Going against two mages definitely isn't very fun. Got the host god now. Let's go. How was I not hitting you? Oh my goodness. You guys are eventually gonna run out of magic. What the frick? Trying to kill these mages first. And now we're 1v1, sir. Good fight. Yeah, I've done some dueling. That's good, Anthony. No, Pink doesn't like this game too much. We're gonna have to play some ESO as well, because she's been really missing playing. We'll play some ESO probably. She's sprained her wrist. She's packing up a lot of stuff in her house. She sprained her wrist, so she really doesn't feel like playing too much. But we're going to maybe play some ESO tomorrow or something like that. Maybe she's feeling a little bit better. But the other katana is the Uji katana. It's just a regular one. Halberds are pretty decent. I like halberds. I definitely want to mess with that a little bit. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. The ball. Can you show your build? Yeah, for sure. I'll show it. I got a build video as well, kind of covering it, but I'll show my build real quick. All right, so I think the most important aspects of showing a build is actually the talismans and the weapons. The gear is whatever you want it to be, whatever you like. So just whatever looks cool to you, honestly, for your armor, but try to get the heaviest as possible. So for the talismans, we got the Carrion Fillgrid Crest. This is from a quest. You can look all this up if you want, but I'm gonna do an in-depth, location on how to set this thing up and everything. Erdtree's Favor talisman. This gives us max health, max stamina, and equip load. Crimson Medallion +2, and then we have the Radagon Source Seal. So this is best in slot. This is, in my opinion, irreplaceable on any build for stamina focused. Or melee focused, I should say. There's a magic version for this as well, but this is best in slot. For the weapons, we have the Rivers of Blood and the Uji Katana +9. So, I started off as a bandit. This is a bandit build. So this is optimized for soul level 50, pretty much. So forget Let me just die real fast. Hold on. What's the highest level? I got a rune arc on me right now, so let me just die real quick, so I can show you the real stats. Cause I got a rune arc. I got that. I thought it was gonna die there. Hold on a second. "1v3 with no NPC help feels like a 1v10 in ESO." Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. So here's my regular stats. This is the Redagon Source Seal and all of that. So we have 40 Vigor, 14 Mind, 23 Endurance, 14 Strength, 21 Dex, 9 Intelligence, 8 Faith, and 20 Arcane. So this is what that is with the Redagon Source Seal. When we take this off, this is the basic stats. So 35 Vigor, 14 Mind, 18 Endurance, 9 Strength, 16 Dex, Intelligence 9, 8 Faith, and 20 Arcane. So that's that. And the reason why the Redagon Source Seal is so powerful is we can't equip this without it. So having this on is so very important to the build. But I have a lot of fun on this build. Well, it just depends on I guess, I mean, I haven't seen anybody exploiting on console. I'm playing on PlayStation 5. So I haven't seen anybody exploiting, honestly. Alright. That's the build. Yeah, there's always OP stuff, dude. You either use it and have some fun, or you use the trash stuff and get your shit pushed in, so. Why not put the Ash of War on your offhand, Uchi? I mean, I could, I just don't have it on this character. I haven't really grinded for the Ash of War. I just left the basic for now. You definitely could put a Ash of War on it, but I'm not really trying to... I'm just trying to have some fun in PvP. I'm really not trying to do super duper crazy stuff. Oh, that's an annoying one. That's why I play up here, dude. Oh, man. That's why we play up here, dude. How am I getting hit by that? Alright, sir. Yeah, definitely lower level PvP is where it's at. You have more fun here. I got a level 148, I think. 148, I think it is. But I haven't really PvP'd much up there because all that's going to be is like a bunch of gank squads up there. I've still ran into gank squads on this thing. So it's not like it's anything new. Lower PvP is where it's at, I think. I'm setting up a Vikes War Spear next. You know how you get rid of that health debuff on you? I saw some video on it, I believe, but I don't remember anymore. It's already lapsed my brain. Yeah, the invasions here are great, dude. That's why I'm here. It's a lot of fun. A lot of good PvP. But that's the only issue sometimes is you know, you got people going through the door. So I'm gonna move up a little bit more. The Baldric's Blessing, was that what it was? I don't have it. Oh, here it is. This thing? Is this Baldican's Blessing? It didn't go away. He's still up there. Did you get your Rivers of Blood on this character? Yes, I did. I'm all the way up here at Melania on that level 50 guy. This was one of the harder bosses to kill on level 50. This guy up here, Castle Soul thing. Oh, okay, we gotta set the Grace location. I did not know that. Let's I did not know we had to set a Grace location to do it. There we go. Thank you, guys. So does that health debuff affect us in PvP as well? We go with Q into PvP and get an invasion. Does that actually lower our health pool there? If it does, it's pretty gnarly. But I'm going to be doing a guide on how to set this build up. Travis. I've recorded pretty much all the way through. Pretty much everything, honestly. And I'm going to do a guide on this boss specifically. This boss is annoying. Definitely very hard on level 50. Oh, I didn't even know that. Thanks, guys. So I had a 5% health loss already. I'm still level 50 for this guy. So what were you guys talking about on the Ash of War? You guys are talking about putting on this offhand katana. What were you guys talking about? What was it called? I'm still learning this game as well. Good thing I could be in a mirror image of my build. Definitely be a good fight for sure. Good thing for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Hello. Go ahead and get this spam boy out the way. It's like this is like a little death trap or something, you know what I'm saying? It's like, just something a little bit extra. You don't have any magic. Uh-oh. They're super squishy. Bye, sir. Jeez. You know where it's at, JH? My main character is level 150, but this is my PvP character I made optimized. I wanted to learn the game, the base game, and so I can make my life easier in PvP. Talking about which Ash of War are we talking about? The yeah, the Sabuku Ash of War. I've seen some stuff on that. Isn't it up here somewhere? I could do that for sure. Where was it at exactly? Was it here? Is that where the Sabuku was, or whatever, however you say it? Can you have me as your sparring partner? I'm sure we'll do some stuff in the future. I'm wanting to do some tournaments or stuff like that, like at least lower level tournaments or something, you know. Do some type of PvP stuff. I don't know where this thing was, to be honest. Does anybody know kind of where it is? There's one of those thingies. Yeah, I think this is it, right? How am I supposed to get this thing? Never had luck. What's the easiest way to get this? There we go. That's the Sabuku. So we go... There we go. Got it. Oh yeah, I got some in my bank. The rapiers are very good. I like the rapiers. I'm gonna do some. I think those are really good for duels. Rapiers are amazing. All right. Now let's go back to invading. So what we do is we double hand this, use the weapon art, and then we go into a fight. Right. Yeah, the rapier power stance is great. It's all about practice, dude. I think we can all learn from each other for sure. You know, I come from a game called Elder Scrolls. I know some of you guys are newer here. They don't really know me from this game, but a lot of that game was theory crafting just like this. So I'm definitely excited to deep dive into it. That guy die? Oh no. Oh no. Where's the bleed talisman at? I think I could honestly replace a bleed talisman for this carry and Filgrade crest. I could definitely do that. Is it hard to get the bleed talisman? Up there? There they are. You like the Reduvian the Frost Rapier? Dude, that Frost Rapier is pretty gnarly. I got it as well. It's in my bank. Drop some Esger, Priest of Blood in Linendale Catacombs. Where's that at? Oh, is that from here? Over here? Level 60 been trying to invade for the quest for like 6 days and no one invasion yet. What could be the issue? Are you... Yes, I'm on PS5, Dylan. What upgrade is your weapon, Steven? That's also a big deal. Your weapons. So what upgrade are your weapons? That's also very important. Because you have to limit your upgrades. Yeah, the rapiers are amazing for shield users. I definitely love that. Don't remember where this is at either. I have not actually done this before. What's max level? It's quite a bit high. Oh, no, I think I know where it's at. Bikes plus 4? If you're level 60, do you have any other upgraded weapons then? Hopefully we don't die. Do you have any other upgraded weapons? Like, so what I mean is, like, do you have anything else that's, like, highly upgraded? Like, so it's based off of... Oh, man, it just died. Nope. Well, it just depends on your level. So basically, so go to the... Oh my goodness, that thing's freaking... What you want to do... What is there anything over here? Is this it? The catacombs? So go to the wiki, the extra wiki thingy, right? So there's a map, okay? And it has, like, for example, level 10 to 20 down here. You got level 60, 50, whatever. I don't even know what's over here. It's probably a little bit higher. But there's, like, level 50 to 60 over here. And it also have ideal upgrades for those weapons. What you want to do is you want to kind of copy this. So, if you look here on my weapons, so I have all my boss weapons, that's the ones that use the somber upgrades. I have this one plus 4. For my blood Ujigatana, I have this +9. So you want to basically, the easiest way to tell if kind of what level area you want to be at is go look at the tunnels, okay? So go on the wiki and look at like what tunnels. There's, to my recollection, there's a +4 somber stone in here. So that means is in this area, you're gonna find people with +4 weapons on their boss weapons. So if you upgrade your weapon to +4, you're gonna get fights in the +4 range if your level is about 50 to 60. So for up here at the capital, you're gonna have people with +10s to 15s, right? So that's definitely an idea. Also, Steven, try closing out. So there's a few other things you could do. So use this Furrow Calling Remedy and then get the Taunter's Tongue. You get this from the NPC Invader in the hold, the round table. Use this a few times in that area and then close application completely. That seemed to work a few times for me. Because I did that, did a few duels, close application, and then I got immediate PvP all day long. Ball mark seal +2. Yeah, then your weapon levels isn't affecting it. Your weapon levels aren't affecting it. So you have to use that Furrow Calling Remedy. You have to use the Furrow Calling Remedy to get it. I'm using the Uji Katanas, the bloody one, and the I got these whatever you call it, the Ash of War. You don't get a whole lot of runes for PvPing, but you get a little bit. Is this the guy I need to kill? I don't even know. I need to put my a mimic on. I'm a bandit. Wait, can I not use my mimic in here? This guy's gonna be freaking hard. Maybe not too bad. You, sir. And this guy's annoying. But can I just do this? I can. We could just cheese him. That didn't draw me nothing. Crude Scale Talisman. That wasn't it, was it? Am I in the right spot, guys? The 120 spot, I would say, would be up here in the snow. You probably can go to this giant. Or you got this over here as well. This would be pretty fun to PvP at. I would say probably close to this castle. The Halig Tree even could be pretty good there at 120. Well, where was this thingy at, guys? Don't know where it's at. Am I in the right spot? Where's the lever at? Oh. Did that open up the boss? That's what it did. Interesting. Yeah, show my stats. Just give me a sec. Wait. This thing's freaking freaky. I've not been here before. Here's my stats. This is with the Redagon Source Seal, by the way, at level 50. So keep that in mind. This thingy here. It's the boss area. What the frick? Guy scared the piss out of me. I don't think this is where I get that thing. Oh, well, let's just go back to the PvP because I can't find that thing. I'll have to find it later off stream. So I have no clue where I'm going. It looks like a... Been 2 hours trying to summon my friend to help him, or him help him, I mean. Neither of us could see signs. What levels were you? And also, did you have cross-play matchmaking on? Because sometimes that can mess you up. Let's go back to the PvP. I was trying to find thingy. What? Wait, did we go up here? I don't think we went this way. Gotta grab that. Okay, yes, we have been here. Interesting. Okay. I must be missing something here. What does that say? Lever ahead, try right. Okay. Well, I grouped up with Nice and he was all right. Hey babe. I'm Pinky. How are you feeling? I can't find this thing, dude. I can't find the lever. Oh well. I swear those things keep respawning. I swear I got this one before. What the heck? Are these things respawning or something? No, this is a different area. You saw it? I didn't see it. Pink doesn't really much like this game too much. Try to get her to play it, but I ran past it. You guys are lying. Okay, so from here, approximately, where is it? Do I need to go down? Oh well, it's fine. Fine. I think Walk's trolling. I never can trust what he says. I don't even know how to get back to where I was either. And it's right there, Walk, 100%. I don't even know how to get out of here now. I'm always stuck in combat. Okay. Yeah, Walk. Let's just travel out. Forget this. I don't feel like doing all that grinding. Trying to find it. I think if I can teach Pink how to play a little bit off stream, maybe, so it's not so rage inducing for her, so it's in a controlled environment. I think she'll like it a little bit more. I think what she'll probably end up liking more though is the dueling aspect. Just watching it at least. Okay. We are back to invading. Are they up there? You guys are in the boss room. Can't be a healer on this game? Yes, you can. Why 20 arcane? Because my weapon scales off of arcane. We killed this guy. Where are they at then? This is this way now. Are they on top of this balcony thing before? Dude, there they are. Finally. It's supposed to be rage-inducing? Yeah, but she doesn't respond too well to the rage-inducing part. Get ourselves a high level here. No, I fell off, bro. Bro. Yeah, he's higher than me, I would say. I would say he's max level. He's higher than me. You can tell by the damage. I just rolled off the cliff. That was gonna be a good one too. What rune arcs are? They give you extra stats. You basically get them from killing bosses and stuff. Where are you going, sir? How dare you run away from me? Oh, he started the fight. Yeah, it's okay. I can laugh at myself too. But yeah, the rune arcs are good for boss fights if you're having some issues. Yeah, me and Pink tried the co-op. It didn't work too well. We have to get a little bit set up for it. I've kind of learned a little bit more about the co-op. So I think we can make it work a little bit for more of the gameplay for sure. But so I definitely want to teach Pink how to play it. It'd be a lot of fun, I think, once she learns the mechanics of it. I mean, this game is very similar to ESO. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The theory crafting and all that is very similar to build and stuff. Hello, friends. Okay, what the frick? What was that? That guy like snipey or something? I'm not even paying attention. What? The guy did jump damage to me? I'm level 50. Oh my goodness, not even paying attention. That's so much damage, dude. So much damage. But thanks, Lenny. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I spent a little bit of time figuring out what I liked. I thought this looked pretty dope. And it's also optimized for armor as well. Try closing application, Steven. And also go to your system and make sure you have cross-region, turn it to no matchmaking. Turn that off. Try that. Well, let me dodge. Sir? Your guy's already dead, sir. If you kill the host, then you basically win. That's what your object is. But if you are also... you kill the host and the other people, then it's just more fun. So I focus the orange guys first, as much as possible. Because I have to focus the host, like I did there. Actually, I probably should move that thing, huh? Move it over to this side. It's good. Nice. How you doing, buddy? Oh, we've been slaying it out today. All right. 1v3 it goes. Tanky host. Right. So what does stabbing my stomach do? Well, basically what it does is it applies this effect. It adds more bleed damage. It's this weapon art that I got on. So then it goes dual wield. So then this weapon, my left one, has more bleed. It has more status chances to proc bleed. So it does... Let's see here. Actually, maybe in my inventory. Nope, it's on my weapon. Yeah, I give people my aids, yep. It's so strong, dude. We're good. So I'll be releasing a build on this for you guys so you guys can copy it and use it for your own gameplay or adjust it to wherever you like. Because I pretty much got everything kind of where I want it to be. I'm gonna try the Vikes War Spear next. I got a Vagabond leveled up. Wait, he's down there. So we'll be doing that. What's going on, Solo? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, they're gonna stay over there. I'm gonna teleport back then. They were gonna stay over there. It's definitely pretty good. I do like it a lot. You guys were the one that told me about this weapon art, the bleed weapon art. Did he just die? Yeah, the host just died. Oh man, the host just died to the ball. Oh. Goodness gracious, dude. That's funny. That's hilarious. But this, what it does is it gives us that extra boost. So then we go dual wield, and the left-handed katana gets that blood damage. Also, it stacks more bleed. You can see the blood loss buildup is 67 right there, compared to my Rivers of Blood katana, which is 51. Also, if you look on my screen, on my compass on the top, well, we got a disconnection. But this is something I was having issues with whenever I first started invading an Elden Ring. I didn't exactly know how to find the host. So it was definitely kind of annoying. Did you beat Melania at soul level 50? No, I did not beat her at soul level 50, but I am all the way up there at Melania, but she's just very difficult to kill. I beat this on my main account and then swapped my gear over, but just the armor. I didn't swap anything else over, except for my Crimson Medallion +2. I swapped that over. But pretty much everything else I actually beat on this character. I'm all the way up tier on this character. Hello, friends. 1v3. We got a mage. We go for the mages first. Are you a mage? Yes, you are. That hurts. Man, I hate mages so much. Goodness gracious, dude. That's annoying. Come here. I can kill this guy. He's a little bit easier to kill, I think. He's a little bit too aggressive. Let's go over here. Sir? You have to have a friend that swaps it over for you, helps you out. What? Can I not pop my heal? There we go. Okay. A little bit of mana back. I gotta kill this mage. Gosh, just that freaking meteor spell. Oh, man. Oh, no. Let me... No, stop it. Let's go. Oh, man. That's the only hardest part about Hardest part about it is the mages, dude. Try to dodge into him, but if I dodge into him sometimes, then the guy just comes up and stabs me. Does a roll attack. Why do you use the blood katana instead of the other katana? Because I like this one. It's more AoE based. This weapon art is so fun to use. As you've seen there, if I get 3 people stacked up like that, I can almost guarantee just about an insane amount of burst with a blood loss. That's the main reason why I like it, personally. You can... Let's see here. See, okay, I've gotten all the way up to this boss, up to Melina on soul level 50. I've not killed her on this character, but I've killed every other boss, like in the game. So you can kill her. I think she just take a little bit of practice. The moon katana scales off of intelligence, which isn't my build. I think that's what you're talking about as well. That's the other katana you're probably mentioning. The Moon Veil. It's good, but I just like this one more. This fits me more, in my opinion. I just like this one. Both are great. I just not went with intelligence build. Yeah, it's still bugged right now, so it's actually stronger than it's weaker than it should be. It should be a little bit stronger. Have you tried your pots on triangle menu? No, my menu actually pops up with X. I've adjusted my keybind some. This is also something else maybe you guys would could be interested in as well, like my keybinds. So like for my weapons, so here's my keybinds for PlayStation. So I use circle for roll dodge. I think it's pretty basic, but I use my jump with L3. So that's the left analog stick, and then crouch is triangle. Pick up items and whatnot is X. That's one of the things I changed. So what that allows me to do is it allows me to keep my thumb on the sticks, right? I keep my thumbs on the analog sticks. So that means like my movement is fluid. So I don't get trapped in one spot, or where I can actually do something at all times with my movement. If I need to like dodge something or sprint around and jump, you know, I can always do that. This gives me the freedom where if I have jump on X, right? And I have my like triangle, like, or whatever. I don't even know what the basic triangle is even for, to be honest. But the way I've had it like this for a while, I've really enjoyed it. I like being able to jump on demand. Very, very important. Especially for this style of combat now. It's changed a lot since Dark Souls 3. What level am I? Soul level 50. Soul level 50. Yeah, pretty much, Leon. That's kind of how it works. I personally did a little bit more in depth in mine. I got all of the upgrades for the potions, the Crimson Tears and whatnot. I'm gonna do a guide on it on how to do this, how I set up my character, and kind of where I went and what I did. But I saw you turn into a freaking box, dude. I saw you. All right, ready to go? Probably got somebody else here. Yeah, there he is. Oh, there's 3 of you. What? That was the host. Interesting. So I didn't... Here's what I suggest. What I did... Let me give you a quick rundown. So what I did is I started off here. I got all of the golden seeds upgrades. I got my physique flask, went through here, got all of these upgrades, went all the way through here. Okay, got all these sacred tears. Then I come over here back to the first step and go into the Dragonburnt ruins. That teleports me to this inner Aeonia. I go through here, go down here and grab this seed. I then teleport back up to like this summoner's village, or not the summoner's village. I teleport back to the third church. And then I teleport up here. There's a little teleport thingy in the back. I take that and then go get this seed here. There's a seed over here. Come through here, go to the Fort Faroth. There is a golden seed here, and then there's another church here. So I get this medallion for later on because I go through the lift. I get this upgrade, get this sacred tear. Once I do that, this whole side of the map is basically complete on seeds and whatnot. And then I make my way to this Limgrave tunnel, get upgrades for my weapons. I don't remember which one I went to next. It may have been this Gale tunnel or something. There's one tunnel that have somber stones. I go around, I basically just do the cheap route where I go through the Stormhill Shack, come around here, get up this, get all the way here. I think actually the sombers are here in this Raya Lucaria, the sombers ones. So I get this upgraded, get my character, you know, like level 30-ish, 20, 30. I come back, kill all the bosses. I come up here and kill her, get all the seeds along the way, go to the lift, use the lift, come all the way through here. And then I killed pretty much all these bosses at like level 50. I was level 50 when I was up here, right at it. And I was using the Reduvia dagger pretty much throughout the whole entire playthrough up there. Because that's all you really got, right? So I dual wielded the daggers. I've had a great knife and the Reduvia. A lot of the bosses you'll have to use a buckler. Like I remember the hardest boss for me. So whatever this guy's name is, he was pretty difficult. The invisible guy was pretty hard. Like the golden guy. This guy was rather difficult as well. Because you have to get the medallion from him to be able to teleport up to Melania. So that's kind of like a quick run through of what I did to get my characters. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, you could do that as well. I mean, you can quickly run up here into the giant and get an upgrade to +4, which is advisable. That's where I've been setting out all my upgrades. But that's kind of just a quick rundown, honestly. Hello, friends. Oh. I do some of the quests, but not many. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna do a whole video on this Calvin. I don't know exactly what to title it yet, but like best soul level 50 or something soul level 50, or how to, I don't know how I exactly want to describe it, because this is mainly set up for PvP, right? Because if you can get in-game gear and then come back to level 50, I mean, because I got this Rivers of Blood, that's pretty much the main in-game weapon I got that I really wanted to use. Yeah, Pink could be amazing at writing that written guide. But I'm not much of a writer, so. But it was it's very easy to do. I mean, it takes a little bit of experience. That's why you need to beat the game first on a main character and kind of go through that. Because once you beat it on a main character, you can actually be a little bit less leveled. and still beat it. Like I had to adapt actually a little bit of my playstyle on a few bosses. I had to go for parries and stuff, so it was definitely a little bit more difficult. But it wasn't too bad. Got dual scythes. Interesting. That thing's gonna be. I've not seen dual scythes yet. Actually, that's something I do want to do. Want to play through. Some long katanas. Yeah, for sure. I could do that, Nova. I've just been, because I'll have all this stuff recorded, man. I just gotta maybe record, because there was mainly what I used, honestly, to find all the seeds and stuff was the Fextra website, the wiki. That was really good. There's a few of those that they missed. Like, there's one here. I didn't know that there was even a sacred tier here. So this one was something I missed. Also, there's a few bosses that you have to maybe kill. I never let him showcase it. Oh, it's called the weapon art. You press L2 on the controller. L2. But you have to have this. You have to have this Rivers of Blood katana to be able to do that. This guy solo? How is that not landing? Interesting. What is hitting that guy? What hit him? Did he get hit with my attacks finally or something? That was weird. Level 104 isn't too high for invasions. You'll find plenty of fights up there. The issue with 104 though is you probably will run into gank squads. But 104 is fine. The reason why I'm doing PvP at lower levels is because it's more fun right now, and that's where a lot of people are going to be at. Oh god, I'm going to get attacked by these things. That was definitely weird, because I was like, my attack should be landing on this guy. Yo, I need to do my commands. Next stream, guys, I'm going to get my commands for this, because... So here's my stats real fast. We have the Verdagon Source Seal as well. I need to do my build, my commands. You guys know, the ESO guys know about my commands. You guys know about them. I'm gonna do that because I don't know if any people's been doing that on Elden Ring or not. Because that'd be nice, just like you know, exclamation mark level 50 build or something like that. So level 50 bleed, something like that, right? Hello, friends. There we go. Woo-wee. That was a tight one. Perfect. Yeah, I haven't logged into ESO much except for the one day me and Pink played. I mean, you can't... ESO is... This game is a lot of fun once you learn it. Once you learn the basics of this game is a lot more fun, I think. And there's a lot of people playing it right now too, so it's a lot of fun. Yeah, we'll do the commands for Elden Ring. Is that... Oh my goodness. I'm gonna do a different build as well. I'm gonna do the Vikes War Spear as well next stream. We're gonna get that set up. I'm pretty much all ready, honestly. Just gotta get upgrades and whatnot. We may go to a different area after this, if you guys want me to. They here or upstairs? Hello. Hello there, sir. Good fight. No, so level 120 is not too high. I think honestly the meta level, because here's something you guys have to take into account. Dark Souls 3 was at 120. From what I've heard, I didn't play too much of Dark Souls 3. I got to like level, I did some invasions before Elden Ring launch at like level 50, I want to say, where I did some of my invasions at. But I played Dark Souls 3 for maybe a month and a half, I would say, before Elden Ring came out. I mainly did the PvE stuff so I could learn how to do the combat and whatnot. But I've only been playing the Dark Souls games for the Dark Souls type of games for legit like less than 2 months, I would say 2 or 3 months. I've not really played that long. But I think the soul level meta is going to be much higher because it's like on my playthrough, on my main account, the one I did to beat all the bosses and stuff, I'm level 148, okay? That's annoying. That claw seal. You have to be out of stamina now. That's annoying. That's so annoying, that claw thing. Yeah, I looked at some of the soft caps on some of my builds. Like just looking at some of the stats and whatnot. And I had seen like 60 health was like still getting a lot of value from investing points into it. So it was like interesting. But it's still gonna be rather high, I think. Why am I stabbing myself? It's because this provides a buff to this weapon. It takes a little bit of health away from me, but it gives me some damage. And it gives me more chances to proc the bleed effect, which allow for more burst. That's why. Just consider it like a buff for a thing. Yeah, like for invasions and stuff, there's no level meta. You invade at whatever you can find the most PvP at, honestly. That's what invasions really are. There's 2 down. The other guy. Where'd the other guy go? Is he hiding? There he is. He went this way. Over here. Did he run back all the way? I think he did. Let's check upstairs first. Nope, he went down, definitely went here. Add 2 of. Sir, you're not gonna hide from me. Good fight. He can't get back to the Grace location there, though, because it's blocked off. You've been in my area for 10 minutes. Why aren't you getting invaded? You're probably maybe too high a level. And you can't be solo as well. You have to be in a group. I appreciate that, Nova, though. For sure, man. Thanks for letting me know about the proximate soft caps for everything. That's definitely some good stuff to find out. These guys don't even know it. I could make a low-level invasion build, like level 20 or something, if it's really not that hard. You guys don't want to go in here, dude. You guys are asking for a death wish now. That's a lot of damage. Fire. I'm level 50, Earl. So if you're level 130, you need to be up in the snow area, I'd say. Because what you can do, so if you wanted to start off in PvP at the very beginning and don't really care about getting upgrades and whatnot, maybe you can go up to getting just up to the edge of the keep here, and you can get all these other upgrades, right? So what you can do is you can come over here, get this medallion in this fort, get this medallion in this fort, and then this will allow you to go up towards this called this Dectus lift, and you can do this lift. So all you do is talk to this lady here. She is in this gazebo thing. Talk to her. Go over here to this Broil Prawn Shack. This guy, buy it for 1,000 souls if you want to do that quest line. If not, then you can kill him, but just buy it. It's much easier. Take her the necklace back. Go up here to the Dectus lift. Do the lift, and then she will be like right here. So then you talk to her, and then she'll teleport you all the way to the Volcano Manor. And there's some golden seeds over here. There's some more weapon upgrades and whatnot. So you can get all of your PvP stuff, and you can be legit soul level 20 and come back over here, back to the Gatefront Ruins in PvP. At your heart's content. Find a weapon that's going to be low requirements. Like, you can probably use, like, the Bloodhound with... I mean, heck, you can probably even use this tree spear. I mean, it'd probably be actually a little bit too high of a level. But you can use this Bloodhound. If you got, like, a Vagabond and you use the Bloodhound with, like, dex scaling with the Redegon Sword Seal, you can legit equip just about any lower level weapon, right? Like, let's see here. I mean, you could equip this Rapier probably. Yeah, you could definitely do the Bloodhound. You could do like a Bloodhound +3 or +2 even, and legit just troll at the lower levels, right? And you can learn PvP that way as well, because if you're a little bit newer to the Soul series, kind of like I am, and I know a lot of the ESO people are, you definitely have to learn a little bit earlier. Here's my stats. This is with the Redegon Sword Seal, by the way, as well. And then weapons we got on Rivers of Blood and the Blood Uji-Katana. +4 for the Rivers of Blood and +9 for the offhand. That's what we got. Let's go to a different spot after this. I've been PvPing here for a while at this spot. I kind of want to check something else out. See some other areas. I definitely like this spot though, for sure. Got quite a few runes as well for PvPing, so. Hello, friends.
Hey! Hey!
That's some bull. Yeah, sit down. Get your katana up out of here. Whoa, this guy's lagging all over the place. I just love it when they just spam that one move. They think it's gonna help them. Let's go to a different spot. My bad. Let's just do this one first. Well, let's go over here to the church. This is a fun area. I enjoyed over here. Doing some invasions. True sportsmanship. I'm gonna teabag the katana guy because he was just there spamming it. The Rivers of Blood is just my preferred playstyle. I got the seppuku on right now. Or however you say it, seppuku, yeah. I got it on my offhand. And then I run... I just like the weapon art. The reason why is I can do AoE damage with it. So I can... If I get some people in a corridor, I can just get both people, right? It's okay. I'm just having a little bit of fun, dude. It's just PvP. You should see what's happened to me off stream. I've legit been gangbanged by 3 people with all dragon breath. So so it's not that big of a deal. So I did play some Dark Souls 3 right before Elden Ring launch, but this is like I'm relatively new to the genre in itself. I've gotten some experience. I know the basics. I'm not like super well versed in everything yet, but I know pretty much the soft caps. You know, in before in Dark Souls 3. I have some experience there. But all right. I hate that spell. That's the spell I hate. Goodness gracious. I'll tell you what's more toxic than my build is freaking mages. Jeez, that guy's got no health. Can I sprint? Goodness gracious. Like, he's gotta die. Dude, man. Let's go over here. At DC or something? Okay. He DC'd, nice. Alright. Dude, I hate Sorks. Dude, any type of mage is annoying. So annoying. I'm sorry, but they are. Mages have to die. This guy's like so squishy too. Oh man. Bye. I have a lot of experience from a game called Elder Scrolls that really taught me a lot about PvP in general. Mages are definitely relatively easy kills, but you can't get close to them sometimes because then you get spammed by, you know, everybody else. It's just the mages are annoying because you can't get close to them. I don't really care about their spells. They're squishy for sure, but if you get somebody else that just hounds you and just doesn't let you focus them, there's definitely squishy for sure. Strength builds are fine. I just think in this meta though that in this meta that we're in, I think faster weapons are going to be better. There's not as much hyper armor as there was in Dark Souls 3. That's a lot of damage. What's the best weapon for strength? I think I would have to go. Yeah, the Bloodhound's pretty good. The Bloodhound's a really good starter weapon. I have a video guide on that as well. That was one of my first weapons I used, honestly. But the step art's amazing. But like, you can go like with a Claymore or something and get the Bloodhound Art of War. You could definitely do that. I'll show him in just 1 second, Forrest. Remind me again. We've only really lost, I think, one outnumbered fight today. Yeah, that's definitely annoying. Why can't I sprint after I ran out of stamina? Like, I already regen some. Where are you going, sir? Come back here. Come back here, sir. Where are you going? Went up the hill? I think he went up the hill. No, not at soul level 50. There's not really any cheese builds here. Summoning, huh? Oh man, if I could have got that off. How did that backstab? Come on, let me get my flask back. Right. I mean, I still won. And he also got a revive as well. But just because someone uses something strong doesn't mean they're not a good player. Like, I mean, I never said I was the best or claimed I was the best, but I'm using a solid build that I like. I mean, I could be using something like that. Yeah, like Nova says. I could just be going in and they call that a vicious death bomb. From my other game I used to play. The Claymore's pretty decent. I'm not really using much. I'm not really much of a strength player. But yeah, I'm not gonna have so much mana either. I only have like 14 points in it. Well, I mean, I still killed him when I didn't have any mana either. So, I mean, sure, some of the NPCs had help, but I mean, it's a 1v2, and it's not trying to do. I mean, it's going to be difficult to win, for sure. I'm not expecting to win every single time. I mean, I can catch them sometimes. Here's my talismans. Carrion, Feel Good Crest, Erdtree's Favor, Crimson Medallion, and Redagon Sword Seal. I got. Oh. I mean, I barely even used it that time. So, like, I mean, just because I use it doesn't mean not good. Like, I've never said I was really a great player, honestly. I've only played the Souls games just for a little bit. But using this, if you can catch somebody in a roll, it's just like any other weapon. But if also think about this, right? If a mage has somebody, you know, let's see, how can I describe it? Whenever I'm pulling up on mages and they're just spamming me with glintstone pebbles, is that cheesy? I mean, sure, you can easily dodge it, but what it does is it makes it to where you really can't focus them. Right? So it just depends on the situation. Everybody thinks something's cheesy. I've learned this from experience in other games. So it's no big deal, honestly. Like, this is something, you know, a lot of people have used and have seen from the, you know, the network test. So I mean, like, this build is it's just something I like. I like the AoE of this build the most part. I like being able to, because all the time what happens in invasions, all this freaking time, is you're pulling up and you're getting chased down. You're getting zerged down by 2-3 people at times, right? So you can group them up, hit them with your stuff, and then and then you're done. Like, if you can group them up like mobs, right? And you can use that weapon art where you can hit 2 or 3 people at one time. Why would you not use it? Whenever I'm just going to do this and hit one person. You know, I don't know, that's just my thoughts. Yeah, that is true too. All weapons do have just one move. Unless you were to power stand or just go like with one hand, right? I've just learned this from every game, man. Especially from Elder Scrolls, is people judge just because something is strong or does something well. It's no big deal. I'm well versed in this. Ask anybody in chat that knows me from Elder Scrolls. I make toxic builds on Elder Scrolls, and people complain about that as well. So. There's 3 of you now. Like if I'm already fighting outnumbered, like I don't see how it's a big deal if I spam my weapon art or not. You know. Even if I have some NPC help sometimes. Yeah, just a beefed up level 50 is really the only thing you could say. But honestly, like, people done this in every other Dark Souls game. I mean, this is just something that... I'm gonna make a new build that's higher level here, like, tomorrow. So, I've only been playing this for, like, 2 days. I mean, honestly, it's not even that hard to get to where I'm at in the first place. I mean, you can't say that, like, I didn't do this part because I got all this stuff unlocked, all solo. So, like, when people, like, if you just if you get like a beefed up build, right, and you play something, and you get it all set up, doesn't necessarily mean anything bad. Mm-hmm. No, I've not encountered the Deathblight build. Mainly because I'm at level 50 for sure. I mean, I have the weapon. If I really wanted to be toxic, if I wanted to be really toxic, I could legit do the build. If I really wanted to. Right. I mean, I got this Eclipse Hotel thing right here. If I really wanted to be, a mean guy, I could do that. Yeah, let's not try to argue too much. I don't want to be that toxic. Yeah, you don't even have to attack, so like, weapon art's irrelevant if you were to do something like that. I'm also liking this crouch into this slice. I'm really liking that, actually. Lightning ram, I've seen some stuff on that as well. I'm sorry, sir. That frostbite's crazy, dude. Jeez. That frostbite, dude. Go down. I've not tried the Deathblight build. No, people people have been talking about it a little bit in stream. I mean, we're still doing fine, you know. It even against the toxic stuff, you know. Sure, like this is something I learned a long time ago playing a different game. It was Elder Scrolls, right? Some of you guys are from here, some of you guys are new to the stream, but there's a game I played where it didn't matter. Like for the longest time, there was honor duels where, you know, you want to be honorable, so you don't want to. You don't want to run the cheese stuff. After a while, the game's performance got so bad where it didn't matter what you did, you were getting zerged down constantly. Where you were going always 1v5, 1v6, 2v6, where you're always outnumbered. So I learned a long time ago that people are going to use the tools that they have available to win. And that goes to me as well. So if I want to have enjoyable fun, can I jump down here? In PvP, then I need to run... I'll just probably kill myself. Right. I'm not arguing with it. I'm just talking about my experience from different games. I wouldn't say it's dead. The performance is what really killed ESO's PvP. At least this game, my buttons work when I press them. I do like this offhand though. I do like the buff from the offhand on this katana. Definitely pretty dope. It definitely procs the bleed a lot faster. A lot faster. No, Pink hasn't really played too much Elden Ring yet. I've learned the co-op a little bit more since then, so I think I know what we're gonna do to get her leveled up. Yes, Noons, you're only matched up with people that are basically your level. I think it's between 5 levels you're matched up with people. Hurts. The jump attack's crazy. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Get my mana back up a little bit. What the frick? It's weapon and level. You need to adjust your you need to make sure you don't have too high of a weapon level. Yeah, the distance is definitely an aspect you'll have to learn on your weapons. The katanas, I've been doing a crouch into a light. That's definitely been nice, especially with this katana buff. You'll go crouch and then you'll go into a slice. It'll proc your bleed more, faster. We get that helmet. This is from one of the last boss, pretty much. Way up here. At the hollow tree. Probably got about another 20 minutes, I'm gonna hop off. Had a good, nice little PvP sesh. Some good fights. Jeez, that freaking mage. Oh no. No, I could have freaking killed him right there. That mage, dude. Freaking the host. Let's go ahead and get some more mana real fast. Nice. Where you going, sir? Come back here. Sir. Mr. Davis, sir. Da, 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 da. Right. Yeah, so you just don't, after you level up to 50, you just don't level up anymore. Yeah, it definitely is a mage's life. They're all ready to go when they got people in front of them. They start running whenever you start pressuring them when they're by themselves. That's why I don't make a mage. It could be fun, but not really my cup of tea. Let's go. Let's invade in the middle of the... What do we want to invade? We can try... Where are we going to go? I wouldn't mind trying to invade down here. Bro, we're goated on the sticks, dude. Try to get some invasions down here. Curious. Wouldn't mind trying to do it. At level 50, I suggest +4 for boss weapons and +9 for regular smithing weapons. That's what I've been doing right now, and it's been working perfectly. And I've been PvPing here basically with no hitches at all. Hello, friends. Hi, Duncan. You ready? Ready? Why can't I sprint? That's annoying. Ooh, look at that bleed damage. Oh, that hurt. Oh no. Oh. Let's go over here. Go heal up. Alright. Thanks, Jordan, for the $5. Appreciate that, dude. Go ahead and buff it back up again if you're gonna let me. Rip. Your host is dead, sir. GG's. Let's go down here. I want to invade down here. This looks fun down here. Hold on a second. I gotta say, man, I'm liking the consistent fights on this game. When ESO is a lot slower to get some fights at times. I'm liking the consistency of good fights all the time. Action air. Yeah, Bruce, we're already 1v dude. Check out my last video. We got some X's off stream. This game's a lot of fun to stream, I think, because ESO, whenever we get into BGs or something like that, dude, it's like so hard to even talk to you guys at times, because we're always fighting, always in a BG, you know, can't really look away too much. I think this game would be even better though if Pink was into it, and we could do like some duels or something. And it also, I think they're gonna come out with a. If you guys ever played Dark Souls 3, they had a tournament area thing. Did that guy lag out? That guy had to have lagged out. Look at him. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, sir? Jeez. This lag is crazy. How am I still getting hits? Their connection is weird, dude. What the frick, dude? That guy's lagging all over the place, bro. That guy was smacking me and I'm over here on the... It lagged me out. Try to get my souls. I didn't even have that many, to be honest. Your friend's at, sir. Sure. You not have friends? Is your dude AFK? No, he's not AFK. Fight. Yeah, the PvE in this game is awesome as well. That's why I think this thing has a lot of potential. A lot for my audience coming from Elder Scrolls. Because on Elder Scrolls, the PvE, once you've done it once or twice, you really don't, doesn't really take too much effort anymore. Like, I still had fun trying to beat this game at level 50. I still had fun doing that. Even though I've already killed all the bosses on my first playthrough, right? But I still had fun doing that. Hello, friends. William and Johnny. What's good, guys? Sir, are you throwing darts at me? Sir, are you really throwing darts at me? You're dead now, dude. Oh, you fell off. Bye. GG's, friend. Is PvP fun in this game or repetitive? It just depends. I mean, I've only been playing the PvP for like 3 days, and I've been having a blast. It can be repetitive to an extent, but if you're having repetitiveness, then maybe make a few PvP builds and then go and try like have like a katana focused build and then change it up to a spear focused build, or then make a mage or make a faith based build. You know, there's different things you could do. Right. You don't have to just play one way. See you, Chocobo. Have a good night, dude. These guys are upstairs, aren't they? This useless teleport thing. There we go. What? Well, that's a lot of damage. What? Oh, is that this is a cliff, isn't it? Oh no, you guys are screwed now. I think they're gonna bring the arena in this game. Whoops, wrong button. I don't have any heals left? I swear I did. That's so laggy, dude. Right. GG's. I don't know if I like fighting down here or not. It's a little bit different. We'll try it again. The reward for PvP is rune arcs and the furrow calling remedy things where you can like find summon signs. It's not really too much of a reward, I would say. But you can sell the you You can sell the rune arcs for things like you could sell the rune arcs for like 200 souls, which really isn't that much, but they're really not much of a reward, to be honest. You're just PvPing just to PvP. I hope they bring the arena as well, because that would be a lot more fun and enjoyable for me, and my girlfriend Pink, where she could actually, you know, play with me rather than having to, like, not being able to PvP with her. If they do, that's really gonna be a big deal. They already have the map. If you guys didn't know, right here, this is legit an arena. Right here, this is an arena. So. Sandy hair. I got 3 of you guys, huh? Hello. You don't see me yet. We're going to. Good fight. Came up and bursted that man. He didn't know what happened to him. You do get some runes. You get some things as well. I mean, we get some. I mean, like 60,000. I mean, it's not terrible, right? But it's nothing crazy either. But it's not too bad. Uh-oh. Our controller's dying. An error. Can you avoid being invaded while you're playing with the friends? I don't believe so, no. To my knowledge... no. Yeah, that's why I use the faster weapons. I don't think strength-based weapons really aren't as good as they used to, because based on the past, strength used to be tied to carry weight, and now endurance is tied to carry weight, which is very valuable for really any other build now. So it's pretty massive change what they did to balance out the game. More for a dex kind of staff user, or just anything other than strength now. It's like, right. Guess this person wanted to duel. Oh.
Hey!
Ready to fight, sir? Ready? Yeah, for sure. I'm not really been invaded too much because I haven't done co-op, but I definitely think it could be pretty fun. The issue I have with it, I don't necessarily like to XV1. I don't like to outnumber somebody. So if I was to get invaded, it probably would be like Pink would be like, just go duel him and go kill him. That's probably what happened. You can get the Uji over here. Right here in the deathbed catacomb, I think it is. You can get an Uji over there. That's where I found this one. It's up on top of a hill thing. Very easy to get. On like a little ledge. There's been plenty of guides on it. My friend Nice has a video on it. Nice Gaming, if you want to look him up. On that Uji. Best PvP class, in my opinion, you'd be best off with a Vagabond. You'd be best off with a Vagabond, in my opinion. They're overall the best for mid-game, pretty much. But this build specifically is a... But this build specifically is a bandit starting class because I needed to maximize my arcane early game. All you do is go to look up, if you want to make a build, find a weapon you like first. So I wanted to center this build around the Rivers of Blood weapon. So find whatever weapon you want to use, be it Claymore, Halberd, Dragon Halberd, Vikes, War Spear, whatever. Find the requirements. For a suggestion, the Ragadon Source Seal is going to be best in slot on any type of melee focused build. So go ahead and on the Matic, it's like, so if I take this off, for example, right? For instance, this Ragadon Source Seal gives me access to being able to use this weapon entirely because I only have 16 dexterity. As soon as I put this thing on, it gives me upwards of, it gives me 5 dex, 5 strength, 5 endurance, 5 vigor, which is insane. So you're going to get this. You can find this thing right here in this Fort Feroth. It's kind of a little bit tricky. I'm going to be doing a guide on how to actually set up a PvP build like I did in this, like I'm showing you guys right now. Like how I have this thing set up and what I did, and I've recorded the whole thing going all the way up through here to get all of the upgrades and whatnot. So, just find a weapon you like. Go on to look up Elden Ring build editor, and it's something monkey or something like that. And what it does is you punch in your stats. So you put like 35 vigor, put in 5 points below of your dexterity requirement. So if you need 21 dex, put 16 dexterity, and you can optimize your build. And it'll punch out a best starting class on what attributes you want to have. And that's how you make a build in the easy way. So what you'll end up doing is you'll level up a bandit or whatever your starting class is, whatever it says, whatever it pumps out. And that's going to be the most optimal level and build for your class. No problem, Malik. Oh no, you ain't got much health. Right. Go over back to the This is where I like to play. Right, in this area. Am I gonna play ESO? Yes. Mainly for I may cover some of the update stuff. But honestly, like the only reason I really ever really play it is to play with Pink. Other than that, not really. I mean, I may cover some of the updates and stuff. But I mean, I mainly only play Elder Scrolls to probably just play with Pink. They're not adding any new PvP stuff for years at this point, so and this is the only game that I think there's really hope for the PvP aspect. Something that I enjoy, and I gotta teach Pink how to play. Once we do that, I think we'll be golden. So I do really cover this game. Oh no. Rip, dude. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I don't care about myself. Also, not even that many. Ooh, that's some big bursts, buddy. I look painful, yeah. It's alright. I look like would have hurt a little bit. Alright. It was 600 damage. So that little cheeky, it's a little cheeky crouch into a L1. Cheeky crouch. You got somebody that's just standing there. Want to trade with him a little bit? That's gonna do a lot of damage, especially if you get the buff from the offhand. Seppuku, I think is what you call it. That buff right there. Sick. I'm back in here. This is a bad idea. Oh, there you are. Right. Whips are deadly. I've not used whips too much yet. Never really messed with them. How are they good? Are they good for Xing or are they good for XV1ing? Because the reason why I like this weapon is because it's good for 1vx. I got that one, there's a one whip up there from an invasion guy, a little NPC. But it looked pretty fun. I think it's only dexterity scaling, I do believe. What weapon are we using? We're using the Rivers of Blood katana and the Uji katana. We're doing power stance. I didn't really mess with whips in Dark Souls 3. Main weapon I used was what was it? What did I use in Dark Souls 3 mainly? I'd say it was the... I didn't even really get into too many weapons, honestly. Good for Xing? Okay. We'll have to check it out. You do dual whips, or do you go with something offhand? Wow, dude, that's insane damage. That's freaking busted damage, dude. Alright, bud. Dual wield a rapier? Yeah, that rapier's pretty sick. Do you left hand? Do you main hand the whip, or do you offhand it? I think I would do rapier because. So do you mainly use the whip for the weapon art, or do you use the whip just for the range, like just a little bit of pokey poke? River swords are best for roll catchers. Yeah, I like the rapiers for roll catching too. The rapier's pretty good as well. I played with that for a little bit. I power stand some rapiers for a minute. What? Okay. Wow, that's a big lag. Holy smokes. What? Some crazy lag we got going on here. Look at that. Look at the lag, dude. Look at this, bro. What the frick, man? Look at the lag, dude. Holy smoke. Okay, so you would do, so you could do like offhand. Dude, I'd tell you what I would do, to be honest. If you want to be annoying, I think you go offhand whip with main hand bloody rivers of blood. Because the whip that I'm talking about has bleed as well. I think you get it from, I want to say it's over here somewhere in the snow area. The whip I'm talking about has bleed on it. So you can go katana. You can go with the Rivers of Blood katana with that whip and have a bunch of bleed stacks. And then also have the AoE for the Rivers of Blood as well. The range Rivers of Blood. That's probably something I would try, because it would be a good offhand spec for this as well. But I do like the rolling, or I do like the power stance on the katanas, though. Oh, I did this. That was a wrong... Oh, that sucks. Can't move up out of here. Oh man, that's so annoying. That's annoying right there. Getting stuck in a corner. Yeah, you can get some good evasions at 160 for sure. Yeah, I'm talking about the one from the evasion quest line. You could do that one. You could do the main hand Rivers of Blood with offhand whip, possibly. There was nothing I could do to get out of that. I couldn't trade with them. And the big boy weapons. Black Wolf armor? What is the Black Wolf armor? No, my starting class was a bandit. Yeah, I will say that the bows feel a little bit off. Bows don't feel too strong. Definitely the bows feel a little bit weak. But I mean, how would you make them stronger other than increasing their tracking? Right, they're supposed to be free-handed. So, you know. That's the only way that, in my opinion, they can make them both stronger. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I thought I could roll through that. And I'm stuck in a corner. I had to respec again because, what does that black blade do? What is it? Is it like a? Could you explain the weapon art? Is it two-handed? Is it? What kind of stuff is it got going on there? Do I even have it? I should have it. Is it the last boss or which boss is it? There. What? Locked. Nice little buff. What does? Okay. Interesting. I have her katana +8 on my main. Crumbling Farm Azula boss. Oh, okay, okay, I got you. I know which boss you're talking about now. It's the guy that turns into Lee Chan, the freaking... No, is that the one? I don't know if I'm talking about the right one or not. What the frick? Goodness gracious, this guy's lying all over the place. Wow. That was some crazy lag. Yeah, Faith Bleed builds are pretty good. The video I did... There's This Ruins here has a Faith weapon that's pretty good. It has a bleed effect on it. If you hit them with a weapon art, the enemy, the special attack on the weapon, they can't heal with the regular flask for like 20 or 30 seconds. What does it require? What are the stats for it? What do you need? Hello. Seen you over here. Hmm. Legit behind you, dude. Huh? That's a pretty good roll catch too. I've noticed the katanas, the running heavy, is good for roll catching. No, I'm talking about this is the weapon Zach's talking about. 34 strength, 12 dex. So, but you can you only use that weapon whenever you have the stat buff? Or are you talking about in PvP as well? Like if you're just talking about these bad boys, right? These rune arcs. Like, are you talking about using the rune arcs with that as well, or are you talking about PvP or PvE? Crouching line attacks with the greatsword has it. The katanas are pretty good too. So, but once your flask runs out, then what happens? Because that only lasts for a certain time, right? Does that flask buff last forever? It can't. Right? Now, that's something I don't know about then, if that's the case. It lasts forever. Then I could optimize my build even more. Everybody's using that. Oh, there it is, the moon blade. Gosh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Rip. Yeah, I'm still level 50. The buff lasts for 3 minutes? Jeez. Yeah, I'm still level 56. I wouldn't say that I would want to, like, so what happens when the buff runs out, right? So, like, what if your fight goes longer than 3 minutes? Then you can't wield that weapon? That would definitely be an issue for me personally. Yeah, I do like it. I like it a lot too, Kirk. I've gotten some 1v3s like consistently today. Crazy clips. My vigor's right at 40. Oh, that's a nice stun lock. Good fight. You find yourself slightly OP. This is what you do for PvP though. Well, the thing is my weapons are still the same level as theirs are. So it's the only thing I have at an advantage to them is experience and my flask upgrades. But most of these guys, they got good flask as well. Like I had a +6 flask when I was here, because I got all these upgrades down here. Like you get an upgrade here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's that's just in the very, very beginning area. So yeah, and it's always a gank as well, so I'm always finding 1v2s, 1v3s all the time. I mean, if you want to have any success here, you have to do this. You can't just be a level 50, just basic, and expect to pull off a 1v2, just like them. Some of them even have some of these guys, they even bring their friends that are like 20 levels above me. So they could be, for example, I'm invading at soul level 50. One of their friends could be soul level 75. So they could have a +6, +7, +8 weapon. Way stronger than me. Yeah, this thing's very strong. The friends could be upward of 400? Jeez. I didn't even know that. I thought they could at least be like 25. What is the level of my weapons? I think that's what you're saying, Sharp. My Rivers of Blood is +4 and my Uji-Katana is +9. So I got in your build is pretty OP. Yeah, this thing's it's a lot of fun. Any builds for Vagabond? Yes, I'm gonna be coming out with one tomorrow. It's gonna be a faith-focused build. It's using the Vikes War Spear. But typically, from what I've seen, is like the best weapon I liked, like early game, was the Bloodhound. So get that. I have a video guide on that, Flashy. You want to check that out on how to get that weapon. It's a very, very good starter weapon for strength and dex builds too. Well, there was a guy I was fighting earlier today that had, I swear, upwards of 2,000 health. that I was fighting. Yeah, it's gonna be a vagabond. I'm going like 22 faith. It's a dex faith weapon. It's called Vike's Spear. It does madness build up, which is amazing. It's a unique aspect of something they've added new that I really want to test and try. But the Bloodhound is one of the best starting weapons, in my opinion, for strength or dex. It's a dex weapon though, but it's still good for strength early game. Right, let's see what they're doing. Yeah, well, he had that much health. I have, what, how much health do I have? I have 14, 15, 1600. So he had much more health than I did. Yeah, I hate that Beast Claw. That's toxic, dude. No, I got on this side of it. We keep coming down this way. All about using your surroundings to your advantage. Good faith spells. Well, spots. There's the lightning spear, which is pretty good. You have the madness spells. There's a snipe one that I think requires 22 faith. There's a lot of good spells, man, for faith. A lot of good spells that I really like. Yes, Jonathan, I have a complete guide on how to start the PvP. There's actually an easier way. I need to update it that I didn't realize at the time. But in short, you can get 2 medallions and don't even have to fight the lizard boss. You're dead, dude. Oh, man. I'm going to do a guide on it, on how to PvP the fastest way. And update it because I know people want some guides on that, on how they can get the PvP without even really having to fight. You can start PvPing at level 1 on a wretch. You don't have to have any prerequisites. Jeez. And what you could do with those is you can send them to your new character and you can do a freaking dual katanas on her stuff. Yeah, you have to Google them, to be honest. But you get 2 of these medallions. There's a medallion here at Fort Height, and there's a medallion here at Fort Faroth. And what you do is you take those medallions over here to the Dexus lift. And this Dectus lift will open and allow you to go up to the capital where you can find that lady that gives you the quests. There's something demented about having to stab yourself to get a buff. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Think of that way. $50 is pretty important. What is the name of the item you can get easily? Are you talk to get the PvP, the recusant finger? So you get those medallions. Those medallions, you take them. So follow the exact guide on my video, Jonathan. But instead of killing the lizard boss, take those medallions to that lift. Go up to the lift. And then the lady will be on the lift on the left, and then she'll teleport you to the Volcano Manor. If that makes any sense. Just watch the how to get started in PvP guide and watch that video, and then you don't have to even kill the lizard boss anymore though. There's an easier way to do it that I didn't know of. These medallions allow you to skip the lizard boss because you can skip the lift. You get those medallions, you take them over here to the Dectus lift, and then the lady will be legit like right here. So just follow the video guide. You go here, talk to this lady, and then go to the Brawl Prawn. You can buy the necklace from him back and give it to her, and then she'll tell you about some secret spot over here. You can do this if you want to, but it's just easier to get those 2 medallions and go here and get it. You can do the co-op lizard boss, I'm pretty sure, but you don't even have to kill him. You can start PvPing at base level. What's good, man? How you doing? But you're gonna get the recusant finger. It's actually much easier to get than the other bloody finger thing. A lot of damage. Look at that damage. That madness is crazy, dude. I'm telling you guys. That madness is gnarly. But we're going to be doing a different build tomorrow. I'll probably do maybe a few more invasions. Hello, sir. Bye. One more. This is my favorite armor set, to be honest. Those are, well, I'm gonna have a command tomorrow, guys, for my builds that I'm using. So I can, it'll just put it in chat. But here's my attributes. Remember, I have the Redagon's Source Seal as well. So that's gonna add +5 to health, endurance, strength, and dex, and all that. Oh, there, sir. That thing's got a freaking gnarly shot. Right. Nice parry. Fine. Fight, sir. Scaled armor, beast champion gauntlets, scaled greaves is what I'm running. I like this. This is my favorite so far. Right, let's do maybe a few more. I'm going to leave this stream up for a few days if you guys want to come back and check out the build or something as well. Watch some more gameplay. You don't have nobody here to help you? There's your... So which one's the host? Oh, that's a lot of damage. The host died, sir. I liked Malik. I have a video on the Bloodhound. It's actually one of the better weapons in my opinion in the early game. It comes from right here, Forlorn's Hound Evergoal. This thing is it's a very good weapon. Early game. That's what I started off with. Yeah, I have it. I have that item. I'll use it real fast. Let's change to orange. They don't. Nobody believes it. Nobody believes it. This guy hasn't done much PvP. Let's bring your cooperator over here. Oh no. That was some burst. Let's do one more. Stairs or in here? Or in here? He's trying to get a cheeky little stab through the wall. Stop with the pokes. I can't sprint after I run out of stam. Bro, this guy just pokes. This guy just pokes, dude. It's all he does, man. Thing just reaches so far, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Jeez. That guy was definitely higher than soul level 50 his friend was with the katana. Oh well. Yeah, soul SL 50 means soul level 50. I kept on trying to kill the other guy. I could have killed the poker easy, but the other guy was a lot more tanky. I could have, I broke his guard there, and I could have done him in for, but going for the 1v2. Which is, it's not even really cheese, to be honest. Like, you can't blame him. He doesn't know much anything else. No big deal. It's just annoying. It's almost, he's not as annoying as a mage, I'll say that. Because I could have killed the host. It's just the co-op guy was a lot higher level. Oh. Wait, that guy healed? I thought he was dead. Well, I have 40 points into health right now, and that's the first soft cap really. 40. I have personally with the medallion, I have 1600 health. Plus 2 medallion, the Erdtree, the thingy, and all of that jazz. This will think will be my last invasion for the night. I'm gonna hop off and watch a movie with Pink. How do I spawn up here? Does this take fall damage? Get over there. Spin around. Ready to invade 9,000? Okay, go. $2,000 health. Hello, sir. Are you really doing that spell? Sorry, you're out of mana. Can I roll backwards, please? Pokey pokey in the back. Yeah, I showed my stats just a second ago, man. How did that not land? One tapped. May do one more. May do one more. Text me and stuff. Ready? It is. This game's fun, dude. I'll wait for one more. But when she says let's watch a movie, you know, I'm gone. Oh. One more equals 5 more. They were up here. Oh, they're over here. Look at the lag, dude. Look at the lag, bro. I was like, yeah, this guy has to be dead. That's weird. I like that the aspect this game really still takes the same things that you learned in ESO, like with 1vxing and stuff, still applies to this game. It's all about kiting, line of sight, using your environments, putting things between you and the mages. It's all about, you know, even like Call of Duty. You guys ever play zombies? This is the same exact things at times when people follow you mindlessly like zombies do. Like, it's legit the best thing ever. Like, you got them all grouped up, all ready to go before you turn around. What can you do with the runes? These things right here, these rune arcs, they give you a buff, mainly for fighting bosses. So if you need some help in PvE, you know, killing a boss or whatnot, pop a rune arc and you'll get like 5 extra stats. Yeah, I can parry, just not as effectively as I would like to. There's some latency issues that I run into. I've only parried a few people because mainly what happens is it's so laggy, where I try to parry or something, and like it should have parried, but it didn't. Didn't move that thing. Move it. Yeah, still waiting for me. I figured they would have went to the boss fight. Cheeky, cheeky. What? Let's go, dude. Outplayed to the highest degree. Do people know when you're invaded them? Yes, they do. It says it on the screen. It says you're being invaded or whatever. Yeah, I know the parry stuff. I try to get better at it on Dark Souls 3, but it just felt very inconsistent at times. But like parrying, it's good. Especially if you have a dagger offhand, but I just don't have the carry weight right now to do it. That was easy. You can also sell those rune things for like 200 souls. So for every one you get, you actually get 200 souls. So it's not like you get nothing whenever you invade. You know, you could sell those and get some upgrade materials, give them to friends, whatever, you know. Yeah, this River of Blood weapon is amazing. I love it. One of my favorites. We're gonna go with a madness build tomorrow. That'll be a lot of fun. Look at that delay. Yeah, the scaling on the Rivers of Blood is broken right now, so it doesn't work as intended. It should be actually stronger than it is, and that's crazy to say. An arcane build looks like this, Finley. This isn't an arcane build. This is, we have to have 20 arcane to use this Rivers of Blood. Arcane increases any weapon with buildup, with blood loss buildup, that has arcane scaling. Oh, the only thing that it doesn't buff the blood loss wise if it doesn't have arcane scaling. It only buffs up things that have arcane scaling. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Dex Faith build. I think I want to do that War Spear build, and then I'm gonna get into more of the. Up there. No, yes and no, family. Only weapons that have arcane scaling. Only so if you look on your weapon and it says, see how it says attribute scaling? It says strength D, Dex C, and arcane D. Only that is what it scales with. Because we're up there, I can't get up there until they drop down. Try to teleport again, but it won't let me. I've not run into the death build because I'm PvPing at soul level 50. Yeah, it won't let teleport me over there. Sucks. The pole blade's pretty good. I haven't really used it much. I like the reason I like this katana so much is the range. The issue oftentimes in invasions and stuff. And like you're oftentimes, you know, always outnumbered, so like having the range with the weapon is nice. The pole blade doesn't have a range attack like this katana does. We'll start one more time to get up there. That's a rip. guys are just gonna sit up there, I guess. Is River Blood's only viable because you're soul level 50? No. It's strong right now because it's soul level 50 because it doesn't have any scaling. Because this is supposed to scale off of dexterity, but it doesn't. Guess we'll have to leave these guys. They're not gonna come down. We'll do one more invasion, then I can get off. I haven't really ran into a lot of madness builds. I like PvPing at lower levels. There's a lot less toxic stuff like that. I've gone against the rot breath. That's annoying. Yeah, the Rivers of Blood needs to get scaling fixed, or it won't be as viable because it's only going to deal like 200 damage. I wouldn't say it's bad, but I would say you don't have enough burst damage at soul level. That's nice. But once the scaling gets fixed, it'll be fine. It's like it's supposed to be similar to this katana right here. It's supposed to be 144 plus 55, so this should be pretty much plus 55 or so on the physical, at least, for sure. Or at least close to it. The raw breath is pretty annoying, especially when you're the one invading. Pretty frustrating. There's like 2 ticks of that stuff and you already got Scarlet Rot on you, so it's a nasty dot. Hello, friends. My last fight for the night. This guy doesn't have an upgraded weapon. Look at the lag there. They're lagging all over the place. Alright guys, well I think we're gonna hop off for the night. And gonna go spend some time with Pink and see how she's doing. But alright guys, have a good night, and I will catch you guys next stream. Tomorrow we're gonna do some more We'll do some or do some madness spear stuff. And then we'll toy around with some other stuff later. But that's kind of the plans tomorrow. I definitely want to try out that madness because it kind of reminds me of Elder Scrolls a little bit. But alright guys, have a good night, and I will catch you guys next stream. Appreciate all the newer people coming out, mainly the Elden Ring people. But I appreciate, you know, all the OG ESO people as well. But alright guys, I may stream tomorrow. I don't know. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be about 7 o'clock. But it just depends on a few things. But alright guys, have a good night, and I'll catch you guys next stream.